Hello, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to yet another episode of my Dawn Conjurer walkthrough on first and second DLC on Ultimate difficulty. This time around today, hopefully we will going to be able to get as far as possible. I don't know if we'll be able to take down like second DLC on today's stream. I'll do my best to try and do so, but we'll see how things are going to go, how things will going to be. Some things that I've done off stream. I'm going to show you this basically. Take a look at this. We finally managed to bring this to where it needs to be. Like Chaos Resist went really high, and this is because of this thing. Basically, we managed to get this by finally changing the relic. Yes, I crafted this relic for level 90, but up until this stream, I never changed it. This is why my chaos resistance on my pets was kinda low. So, genuinely speaking, with the buff of Blood of Drake, you can see resistances are quite good for pets. For my character as well. We lost a little bit in Ether, we gained a little bit in Chaos. I also changed 2 components into Eldritch Mirror. So now we are using those things. I haven't changed gloves yet. I'm going to do that like later on. But as of for now, it starts to become like a bit better. We need to change component in pants, in belt, in our jewelry, and that's about it. So we need like 5 components. 5? Yeah, 5. Generally speaking, that's all I did like off stream. Now we do not have Golem anymore because he was coming from a mythical relic, and I've changed it to like a new one. But I think we will do really good even without him. We basically lost the golem, but gain a bunch of stats, which is good. We also gain another aura, which is also really nice. We have a whole bunch of stuff in here. Everything looks good, sounds good, feels well, and let us jump like straight into action. But before we do that, I'm going to say enjoy the stream, enjoy the commentary, enjoy your time spent on this stream. If you have questions, you can ask them. If not, it's also okay. You can just enjoy the show. But we will going to dive into this like DLC, continuation of this DLC walkthrough right here, right now. So let's do this. Genuinely speaking, it will going to take us, with like completing everything, it will going to take us not that much time. It will going to take us roughly about an hour or so, and we'll complete this DLC and go into the next one. My absolute best with clearing, like with the way how I managed to clear the second DLC was 3 to 4 hours, basically. That's the amount of time it takes to clear second DLC like completely with all the locations and all the stuff.
Can't do that yet.
All the quests. We'll see how things are going to go. Well, technically I'm not rushing. This is why it takes more time. But at the same time, I'm just taking my time to also kind of speak about various different mechanics that you might be interested in when it comes to like summoner, on how you play as a summoner, what kind of items do you need for a summoner, your general gameplay as a summoner, and all that stuff. Like, I'm not that guy who is like into some complex mechanics, but at the same time when I understand like how certain things work and I can explain them to people, I'll try to do so. Yeah, we became kind of tanky, not only we but pets also, so now we kind of don't have to worry so much about chaos attacks that much, because we've increased our resistances. They also will hurt a bit because it's not like capped resistance, but you cannot like, here's the thing, you cannot, with this build you cannot get like all of them up to 100%. You have to sacrifice like one for another. Yep, I found it. It was actually in the at the item keeper, basically, or the stash, like whatever you want to call it. And yes, it gave us a whole bunch of chaos resist that we badly needed. I also got lucky. Genuinely speaking, I got plus 35 on chaos resist, which is maximum amount that you can get on that item is 38. I was lucky and I got 35 on chaos resist, which is really good. Genuinely speaking, what I see in this game is that summoner gear really is like becomes really good only when you get to like level 19, 94, when you have all of those various different legendaries and stuff to support you. Because before that, yes, the gear is present, but it is not. The gear is not that great compared to other like non-pet builds. Because you kind of have to make a lot of sacrifices when playing as a summoner. You have to decide, like, will you lose some of your own stats and you will give something to your pets, or vice versa? Will you get something and give something to pets? Other classes don't really have to worry about that, if we are speaking non-summoner version of classes. And like the gear that I saw for Summoner, like I was leveling from level 1 to level 100, it's kinda mediocre at best, or even like below that. You aren't going to get like some wow things, especially if you are aiming for a specific damage type of pets. Yes, there is this stat like all damage, which boosts like all damage types, but at the same time, like, you also want your profile stuff to be present in there. We gain a whole bunch of attack speed, by the way. Guys, we are still getting attack speed, which is extremely, like, which is extremely good.
That skill's not ready.
Because we want as much attack speed as we can possibly get. More attack speed means more procs of devotion on our primal spirits. It also means that we can get a whole bunch of attacks in, and your pets, no matter like if you play Necromancer or Shaman and Occultist, your pets, they love to auto-attack. A lot of their offense really does come from that attack speed. Plus, they also do not have like their skill procs is not related to related with chance to proc, but rather, in my opinion, it's like time based or something like that. So what that means is that you kind of have a gap in time between each cast of spell. I think like that. It also may be a different thing, such as like how many attacks between the spells should be like either it's after 5 attacks or something like that. Game doesn't really explain you that, which is kind of confusing. So this is why I only make assumptions. I do not know exactly, like...
Can't open that.
Huh? Wait, why?
I can't
Oh, because I haven't completed the quest yet. Because there we need to go to complete that faction quest that we have. Okay, fine then. Once again, we are keeping attitude of our like pattern of behavior of our pets to always aggressive. In my personal opinion, it is better to keep it this way than the other way. Other ways are also good for some specific situations. You just have to like fight against only one enemy, or you want to complete a certain quest that requires you to escort an enemy towards a specific location. So yeah, a lot of those like patterns of behavior are worth to explore, but most of the time you will still going to go with just aggressive. There is nothing bad about it.
That skill's not ready.
I want to do that quest with the harbor, cleanse the harbor. But currently I cannot do it because we are still not there when not there yet when it comes to progression. I somehow missed that place. I wonder why. I wonder why. Somewhat hard to navigate there. And I wonder what is here. Is this like a transition to the new location? No, it isn't. Just another Flesh Weaver. Just some random Flesh Weaver. Sometimes he's not even there. Come on. I'm running into dead ends and all that stuff. For absolutely no reason. Also feeling a bit rusty today when it comes to like pressing those skills. I gotta get used to like pressing buttons, because this is quite important. Okay, can we give back this quest and gain a new one, or can we not? No. I mean, we can, but it's not that quest that I want to give. Okay, whatever. So for now, no quest for that harbor. Secure the harbor. No, we do not have it. I'm liking the fact that we managed to get our pets to reasonable resistances to all elements. Unfortunately, not to all of the elements, but to most of them, which is really good. Genuinely speaking, it means that they will... like, I need to double check it, but I cannot double check it. I mean, I would like to fight against... how was this guy called again?
That skill's not ready.
Gravatul. And see how things are going to go with him. Will he be able to kill my pets this time around, or will he just going to be completely devastated? Because previously, like first time when we met him, he did a whole bunch of damage towards our pets. But then we had like 30% chaos resist, and now we have 65, which is a lot. For pets, it's a lot. The idea is, like, I do not know if pets can go over cap on resistances. Here's the problem. You know why I cannot know about it? Take a look at this. It never going to show you, even if you are technically overcapped, it will not going to show you like how much you are overcapped. It will always stay like 80%, and here you can see even when you go over cap, it shows you like it's 80 plus 55 or something like that. With pets, it's different. I don't know why. Maybe their max amount is 80 and they cannot go over cap. In that case, well, it's kind of like you can kind of understand what it means. But if they can go over cap, then how much are you over cap? And why it is not shown in the specific like graph.
I can't do that yet.
It's one of those like questions that needs answer, but the game doesn't really give you answers, so you have to either search it or something like that. Yes, there are such instances when this happens, and you just kind of have to deal with it. Not everything is going to be explained to you.
That skill's not ready.
There are some elements in the game that are never explained, and you just have to figure them out on your own. Like for example, like how threat works in this game, and how some enemies cannot be provoked. How some other enemies like have specific amount of resistance to be provoked. Also, we almost breached the mark of 18,000 health, which is really good. I mean, technically we did with... where is this? Where is it? Oh, come on. Now I have to, like, search, which gives me this thing. Fiend Flesh. Fiend's Flesh. I wonder where is it? I don't remember. Basically, this Fiend's Flesh gives us 10,000 extra health as a damage absorption. It's really good because technically I have right now 27.5 thousand health. That's a lot.
I can't do that yet.
For a summoner, that's a lot. Also, no matter what, even if we fight like giant enemies, our pets decimate them relatively quickly.
That skill's not ready.
Which I like because sometimes you have problems with like oversized enemies, like ethereal colossus, ethereal abominations, and all that stuff. But this build, fortunately, has zero problems in dealing with them. It completely melts them, shoves them into the ground.
That skill's not ready.
I still unfortunately have problem with defensive ability. I gotta find a way to raise it higher. We need to get like 2,800 if I'm not mistaken. But we still have some problems with getting the remaining gear pieces. Such as a ring and amulet. We do not have them yet, but it's okay, I guess. It just means that currently we need to be a bit careful, but as we will go further into the SR area, we will going to get into trouble. Because unfortunately we will going to get hit by a whole bunch of area effect stuff. And we need to be prepared for that particular moment. Okay, nice. Now we can go into here, give those quests back, and take the one that leads us into the harbor. No, we cannot. Why?
Nice of Creed to set aside resources for us. It's almost like I'll be a deal.
Oh, because we...
I'm pleased to hear. Good on you. I believe.
Now we can. Nice.
I was wondering. I'm talking about the black.
Secure the docks. Yes. It's the quest that we need.
I can't do that yet.
Now we can backtrack to those docks. How is, like, what is the fastest way? I guess on foot. Yeah, on foot.
Skill's not ready.
On foot, and it doesn't matter, like, from which direction to go to. I should have opened the portal there and just leave it hanging there for a while I do the rest of the quest and then just TP there, but oh well.
That skill's not ready.
Man, I'm getting stuck on those staircases today, like, why? Being stuck on the staircases sure slows the progress. Oh, and I had a portal here. Yeah, completely forgot about that as well. I guess it's already safe to say about like my thoughts about this character, like just when leveling stuff, because what remains is not that hard to complete. I'm talking about those
Can't do that.
remaining areas that we need to clear, as well as DLC, second DLC. It's not that tough to do. I should say that this build is really solid. This build's proven to be quite safe and quite capable for leveling. I like the idea that it also had tanky pets, because for those of you who kind of start to get into the summoner class in general, picking something like that instead of a summoner built with skeletons technically is much safer to do, because you won't have to worry about your pets dying too much, which is really good. You're not going to have like as much damage and AoE as you would have if you would play Necromancer, but at the same time, due to how tanky your pets are, you don't really have to worry that much about such aspects like re-summoning pets and worrying about positioning of your pets too much. You would still have to take it into consideration, but not on the same level as Necromancer would have to do that. Class itself is also really tanky and has a lot of debuffs in his disposal, which makes him a really solid, like, it's not all just about kiting and stuff. It's basically, it's not just about your pets doing your work for you, but you also have the possibility of influencing the combat with your powerful debuffs, which is really good in my opinion. Having this option makes fights more manageable.
Was the mission a success?
You also have a good way of healing them, as well as you have a pretty simple way of making this skill to become pretty much almost permanent uptime with not investing too much. I mean, with just getting yourself Beast Collar set, 4 pieces of it, and just by getting this offhand, you can get you can get those items to, not those items, but you can, genuinely speaking, achieve almost permanent uptime. And depending on how well it will go with those stat procs, I mean, you can get, if you will get like more and more cooldown reduction, you will going to be able to reduce that cooldown reduction, like the cooldown of the spell, even more, and thus achieving permanent uptime on this pet. Briarthorn is also amazing. Occultist pets are mainly there, one for buffs, another for just a little bit of aggro and keeping enemies at bay so they will not going to touch you, and just focus on the pets, which is really good. You want to put down to minimum amounts of when you are being attacked by enemies. It doesn't really work with all of them, and if you saw that battle that I had with Ravager, you technically understand that aggro system in this game, although it is present in a lot of the cases, enemies will just completely ignore your pets and gonna go after you, then decide to go against your pets again, and then on you, and you don't really have a way to influence that. Like, their pattern will be sort of random. It doesn't work like with all of the enemies, but against some bosses and some types of enemies, it's more noticeable than against the others. But this build manages to keep the high ground against most of the enemies, and against most of the encounters. It feels really comfortable to play this class. When it comes to how gear dependent you are, well, technically with green/blue gear that you can acquire from factions, you can get yourself towards ultimate difficulty and start to farm there a bit with paying like extra attention towards what are you going to be doing, like your positioning and all that stuff. But generally speaking, it works. It can get you to, like, even with green gear from normal difficulty, you still can do stuff on ultimate difficulty as well. Which then will going to lead you towards being able to farm that ultimate difficulty, and like in the hopes of getting something good. Some classes cannot do that, unfortunately. Some classes get devastated if they try something like that. This class, fortunately, is not that affected by gear. With gear, he only gets better, but it doesn't mean that without it, it's going to be like completely useless. Has a lot of button presses, yes, I can agree with that, but if you are willing to invest time and effort into practice, you will going to feel comfortable even with so many buttons. It's not that hard, it only seems like super hard to do. I guess the only place where it's kinda hard is if you were going to go against some of those celestial bosses, celestials. Against those, yes, maybe, because you kinda have to worry about switching between those bars, resummoning stuff, and positioning yourself properly, moving your pets around. But genuinely speaking, this build is not that hard to play with. They are killing him right through the shield, which is nice. I would say, like, if you are interested in Summoner archetype, if you want a safe build Summoner, this class is for you. Genuinely speaking, Conjurer is pretty beginner-friendly, pretty tanky, allows you to pass through a lot of challenges. The only thing that kind of remains is for you to be willing to invest time and effort into this class, and that's it. Fortunately, it's one of those classes that invest and you shall receive in return. And I'm liking it. Not the biggest fan of summoner classes, but because I was interested in giving a summoner a shot in this game, I decided, well, why not this class? And it worked. Okay, gonna empty our inventory. This already, I had it. Whole bunch of stuff. Okay, I think I solved everything that I needed. Let's give this quest.
With them gone.
We finished quest line with Malamute resistance, which is really good. I think I already had this ring. I don't know if I need those lore notes. I probably don't. So I'm going to get rid of them. Yeah, I had this ring. Let's compare stat-wise. Physical internal trauma, okay. Let's put this thing here and sell the other one. Genuinely speaking, my line of thought with legendaries that I'm going to be collecting is I'm going to sell a lot of them from this point on. Sell or destroy them with dynamite. Because if I'm going to keep like everything, nah. I'm going to run into the same issue that I had with my purifier, where my inventory is going to be like inventory and all the slots in my stash are going to be full, and I'm going to have to, like, after each run into SR, I have to go back, check for duplicates, compare stats. Nah, this is just so much time wasted and not really into it.
That skill's not ready.
I'm just going to probably like open a bunch of builds that I want to try and see what items they need, and those that are not going to be for those builds, I'm just gonna sell them.
That skill's not ready.
I don't want to be loot hoarder to keep like everything.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, those Colossuses have like stand no chance whatsoever. Feels really good because I feel the power behind this build is quite good.
That skill's not ready.
We unfortunately will not going to see Archmage Alexander here, because we still have not such high of infamy with that second ethereal faction against Malamute ethereals. Guess it's not really that bad that we won't going to see him here. We will see him a lot in endgame dungeons. It's kind of hard not to see all of those like ethereals and stuff and other factions in late game dungeons. I don't really like the fighting in those houses. Your pets are being stuck, and like open grounds, I guess, are a bit better for this class, genuinely speaking. Why am I being hit? By whom? By what? I wasn't really issuing them proper orders. Maybe that's why I was hit. Technically not maybe, but I guess this was the reason why I was hit there so much in the first place. I'm clearing all those enemies to just get closer towards that mark where we can start fighting against those nemesis bosses. I still not gonna get there, even by the end of this DLC though.
That skill's not ready.
Because when you skip elite difficulty or you not like you decide not to specifically farm enemies of a certain faction to get more infamy, or you are not using infamy scrolls, it takes a while to get some of those enemy factions to fight against you, to send against you their nemesis bosses. It's still okay. I'm not too much worried about that. And man, I hate those stairs. I like open areas. Because I'm technically being just blocked by environment.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I'm gonna clear this left side and go straight towards this area. Yeah, see, they just cannot successfully attack targets because of those staircases. Also, in those environments, it's easier to corner yourself.
You can't do that yet.
Okay. Okay, he's stuck, yes.
Skill's not ready.
Enemies that are being stuck are pretty much a norm in this game. Being stuck in terrain, in environment, or just falling through textures. We've encountered it many times in both of our playthroughs. It isn't something game-breaking. Thus far, we only got no, on the streams we only got two game-breaking stuff. One was game crashed, and the other one was when they've released a new patch and they messed up the fact that when you TP'd, you were sitting on the infinite loading screen, or when you enter location, you were still sitting in the infinite loading screen. For the time being, like for those two playthroughs that I did, those are the only two legit game-breaking bugs that were present, and that's about it. Like nothing more that like noticeable or that important happened when it comes to those game bugs, which is really good. The fewer game bugs, the better. It already kind of gets hard to get some new legendary items and stuff, because we get like duplicates. How do I figure out whether or not I had an item or not? Basically, if you collected a new item that you never had before, it will going to say here, like, item will pop up and it says new illusion added. This is how you determine whether or not you got yourself an entirely new item. It's pretty simple way of like understanding that.
That skill's not ready.
Finally, staircases are kinda over, and now we have plenty of room to work with. Hearing those amazing quote-unquote sounds in this area. The hell, Primal Spirit was just staying there doing nothing. Okay. Ether clouds. More legendaries. I'm searching for a blue ring and I'm searching for conduit. But when it comes to conduit, I'm searching for a recipe and not the item.
That skill's not ready.
Because when crafting conduit, you have to craft it with specific suffixes and prefixes, depending on what kind of build you are going with. It's one of those legendary amulets that you cannot just get and that's it. You need to craft a specific version of it.
That skill's not ready.
Nicely done. What the hell?
Can't do that yet.
Still legendaries are dropping. Yay!
I can't do that yet.
Nice.
That skill's not ready.
I'm not expecting to see any kind of problems with Marcel. And throughout the campaign, as I said, I don't think that we were going to see something like difficult or something like that. Even Tomb of Heretic and its bosses should not pose any kind of trouble to us. It's mostly because of our items and how our build works. Plus, I got my... like, the only problem that I have is lack of defensive ability. And that is also fixable with some components and some item tweaks. Okay, from here we need to go into Coven's Refuge, grab a quest, and go there. And while we are here, let's just sell this stuff. We already have this. No reason to keep too many duplicates of one item unless you are planning to trade with someone. And if you do not, then just either get rid of it by blasting it with dynamite or just sell it.
Safe with me.
Let's go and grab ourselves a quest that we need to do. There it is.
I can't do that yet.
By the way, technically about those super bosses, and the thing you have to kind of understand, if your build is not capable of killing any of those Celestials or Uber bosses, I like to call them Uber bosses, like McDragon or Ravager or Callagadra, do not get discouraged. Reason why is, besides getting an achievement and a worthless item from them, worthless legendary that is not being used in any of the current existing builds, you gain nothing out of it. You really don't. So there is no reason to be discouraged about it. Unlike Diablo 2, those bosses here, like those Celestials, are completely useless. We can argue about two bosses like Crate and also like the one from whom you get this set for the alternative characters that you can use for faster leveling, but even that is not needed, because technically with just one XP potion, you are already leveling with such an amazing speed that having everything else is just... I don't know. To me, it's useless. So even if you cannot defeat those bosses, well, say, view it like this. Well, screw you. I'm not, like, losing anything. And I'm not getting anything, even if I do. Just to get an achievement, yeah, sure, but everything else is completely pointless. And moreover, what I should say about those bosses is they are just statistics. There is no, like, here's the problem, there is no tactic against those bosses. They're just overbuffed enemies with pretty much no tactic when it comes to how you fight them. Say I go with this summoner against Callagadra. The reason why this battle is going to be insanely long is because your pets, being the tankiest pets in like this entire game, they will going to get blown up in seconds. And you will not going to be able to move them away from area effect attacks because they are insanely huge in range and they are insanely like powerful.
Can't do that yet.
So what kind of tactic is there to just run around and wait for cooldowns? This is not a tactic. This is tactic wannabe. Because I literally check like how those battles are going against those bosses. It's completely and utterly boredom fest. Just run around, wait for cooldowns, do it like over and over again. Okay. We are almost at the boss of this DLC, which is really good. I might also... yeah, and I think I will. I'm gonna go and also, after I kill this boss, I'm gonna go and open the path towards Lokhar, another celestial boss in this game, and I will going to kill him. Also going to show you the place where you can find must-have set for your, if you are going to play Vitality Conjurer without pets. Burn it down. Burn it. Burn it to the ground. Also, one thing about this build that I should say, that do expect that until you get yourself a pair of devotions such as Alaron and Huntress, do expect to struggle when it comes to meaningful area effect. You will going to have a problem with this class, with this particular thing. The situation will fix itself once you get those two devotions, but until you do expect to struggle a bit. Hey, let's go and kill him like immediately. Don't want to waste too much time. First phase down, second phase. Keeping the pets near so that immediately as he going to pop up, I'm going to attack him. See, there is also a problem of one particular thing. You saw that situation when in the second phase an elite enemy just popped up and ran here, and even though I ordered them to specifically attack the boss, when he got close, some of them started to attack him. Here's how your command ordering works in this game. Or I should say how it doesn't really work the way you would want it to. But that was the boss of the first DLC for you.
I can't do that yet.
Tell me. So we can't afford.
And that's kind of the end of the first DLC for you. I'm gonna sell this, empty the inventory, and I'm going to put all of those pets, their behavior to defense, and I'm going to go and do that quest to open Lokar dungeon.
Safe storage, no question.
And also going to explain why
Can't do that yet.
it's a bit difficult. And you have to pay attention towards some of the particular things. I'll set them all to defense. Let's go and find ourselves that ghost. I don't know where exactly is he, because he has this specific place where he can respawn. Hopefully I won't going to kill him. To open the passage. That I'm going to be using when I'm going to bring him with me.
Not ready.
Can I not? I cannot go here. Oh, come on. The idea is you kind of have to, especially if you are playing as a summoner, you have to open up like an area that you are going to be bringing him with you. Through which area you are going to bring him with you. It's kind of hard to do. Because he also has random spawn places from which he can pop up. You have to bring him here. But now I need to find where is he? Where is he going to spawn? In what place is he going to spawn though?
Can't do that
Currently I cannot see. With Purifier I managed to find him really fast.
Can't do that.
He will not spawn in houses. Where will he spawn now? And don't tell me that I somehow killed him also. Because this would be really bad if I did. I can see him. Where are you? Show yourself. God damn it. Where is he? It would be funny if I already killed him.
That skill's not ready.
Where is he? It's also easy to spot him, you know? He's a blue ghost, like ghost zombie or something. He looks like it. It's not him. Where the hell? Like, wow. Did I somehow kill him? No, he is not here. Which means I probably killed him. God damn it. Or he's in this side. This can also be the thing. He is on that side. We have to go this way to find him.
Skill's not ready.
Where is he? Come on. Don't want to waste too much time on that quest. I have to keep looking for a blue zombie ghost. And I specifically will not going to summon Primal Spirit because otherwise it will going to kill him too fast. I cannot allow myself to do that. If he is not going to be there, I'm going to be so sad. Because this basically means that I probably kill him amidst combat.
I can't do that yet.
Hopefully not. But if I did, oh well. No, I cannot see him. Ah, boy. Guess I killed him. Oh, damn.
That skill's not ready.
No, 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 no. There he is, there he is. Yes, 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 yes. Come here, come here, come here, come here. No, no, no. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Come on. Here is how he looks like. That blue zombie. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This way, this way, this way. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Don't even dare to attack him. Just move this way.
Not ready.
This way. This way, please. You only have to do it once, and then you're going to have, like, this portal permanently open. Finally. Whew. And here is how you gain access to that location I was talking about. You go this portal, you grab this lore node. And we need to bring two things here. I forgot, one was... I need to double check, like, what was the other item. 3 gifts. Pendant. Source of Great Darkness. Weapon forged by Dead Master. I have Source of Darkness. I need to grab myself a pendant and... Did I place them in my inventory or something? Need to look for the pendant and for the... And I forgot how they even look like. Okay, wait. I'm going to check this out. Let's see. Let's see. Heart of Darkness. Mythical. Storm Hearts. Did I sold them or something? Never did, right? I think I did. Oh, what the hell? Really? I really did? Gotta be kidding me. Guess I did sold them. What the hell? Come on. Can I get them if I sold them? I think not. Yep.
So, let's see what's left.
Really?
Find what's spec. Got something neat stashed.
So all that was for nothing? Really? Well, not good. Well, I'll figure this out later on. But I think I just sold them. Wah, wah, wah. Whatever. At least I've shown you where to go and that you need 3 items. You need basically Heart of Darkness, a legendary sword that you get from, if I'm not mistaken, from this place, like where there are like Chthonian rifts, and you need the last item you get from this from this creature.
I cannot speak.
Whatever. Whatever.
So, you, the 3, go to the...
I was willing to show
Emissary
that, but unfortunately I cannot show it. All happens. Happens. Sometimes this happens also.
I could hear the...
That skill's
Well
not
then
ready.
let's do the second DLC then.
You shut Salile does not need...
I join with Salile because they have what I need, but genuinely speaking, in this DLC, it doesn't matter with whom you join. You will be able to buy all of the items, all of the faction items from them anyway. Those faction vendors, like, you're still going to be able to gain all of those items with time.
See you around.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, did I grab all the quests? Or did I miss something? I think I missed a quest. Yeah, I missed this one. Probably missed something else as well. Let's do a second circle and see what kind of quests did we miss. If we missed any, if not, it's good. Yeah, there is another quest.
I can't do that yet.
And there is another quest. Bunch of quests, so let's go and start doing them. And also, we will going to see how this build performs in the second DLC. Which is way shorter than the first one. Even if you clear everything. If you do not intend to clear everything, it's even shorter than that. Also, this time around we will have much easier time against those incubators and the stuff that is being summoned from there, because we have much more meaningful area of effect and much more consistent.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah. That all-around rage really helps. Just smashes everything. Okie dokie. Yeah, technically, clear speed is the same as it was in the previous DLC, as it was in the main campaign. So, in that regard, nothing changed. Still fast, still strong, still doing amazing job. Just keep decimating those enemies. Yeah, but it's really unfortunate that I wasn't able to show you that. I think I'll check it. Like, if I'm going to go in those locations again and I'm going to grab those items, will I be able to
That skill's not ready.
open myself, like not open myself, but get another pair of those quest items? Because I guess I wasn't paying too much attention towards what I'm selling, and I just sold quest items that I need. If not, well, I have Purifier. And I have another Lokar set farmed, and I have Dark One set as well, so... Technically, it's just for showcase. It's just for showcase that never happened.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, we are doing amazing work when it comes to getting rid of those scarabs, insectoids.
That skill's not ready.
And once again, we will not going to do the Tomb of Heretic before we actually get towards the quest line, like the specific quest line that will going to lead us to that place.
I can't do that.
Because if anything, I don't want to do like double the work and clear that dungeon twice.
That skill's not ready.
I should have... Okay. Should have gone this way first. So let's do that.
Skill's not ready.
Yeah, when my pets are also buffed, they just skyrocket in offense. Which is really good.
Skill's not ready.
Really good. The faster we're going to finish with those scarabs, the easier it will going to be.
That skill's not ready.
Nothing here, so let's go up here. Ah, yes, there will be also mummies that are going to summon those leeches. Ah. I thought we'll be done with leeches once the scarabs are going to disappear, but nah. Nah.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
I can see how some of my pets are moving around, and I can see why in certain situations they aren't killing stuff as fast as I would want them to. The reason for that is because they're like wiggling. When there are a lot of enemies, they're just starting to wiggle around, not knowing like what to do, and even if you issue them specific order to attack specific targets, they will steal de-aggro from them and start to do whatever they want. Okay, that's not really that good. Also staircases again. Come on. Never actually thought that staircases for some are a bane of existence for summoners. Apparently they are.
I can't do that yet.
Might seem like they can give you an edge or something like that when it comes to fighting against enemies. But no, not really.
I can't do that yet.
It's so easy to debuff them and to keep them at bay. This class, like, to to miss debuffs with this class, you have to really try your best to do so. Like, even Devouring Swarm is not that hard to land, especially if before that you cast Curse of Frailty.
I can't do that yet.
Conjurer has one of the easiest to land debuffs. There's also Necromancer with his like full screen debuff.
That skill's not ready.
That is also quite good. But I'm speaking like about Conjurer. How's our... Wow. Wow. We won't going to see any of the Nemesis bosses in this DLC as well. Okay, whatever. Okay, you know what? I'm going to try and to juggle those buffs, those temporary buffs. I want to make sure that they will always have some kind of buff for when encountering a tough fight.
That skill's not ready.
Or maybe not. Are they like having problems with killing spirits? Huh? Well, that's a new one. They never had this problem on normal difficulty. Oh, I guess it's because they're attacking with some kind of physical stuff that they have this. Got really weird.
That skill's not ready.
At this point, to have a problem with dealing with ghosts. Or is it because the crits aren't landing? Maybe. They can shred those Kaimon's like not Kaimon, but Korvax. And actually, where was I looking at? Korvac. Where is Korvac? Korvac. Oh, it's Eldritch. Yeah, it's still like a lot to go through.
Not ready.
They really can decimate Korvax champions, but they cannot do the same thing with
That skill's not ready.
ghosts. Strange.
That skill's not ready.
No, they are killing them, so what's the problem? Maybe sometimes they do not attack? I don't know. I don't know. Probably related to crits and how often they crit, and if they crit the specific targets. But I mean, I gave them plenty of crit stuff. Okay. Good thing that I also have quite decent stun freeze resist. It's not that great, but it's still worth it. At least I'm having it. They are doing some damage.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, I have to go this way now.
I can't do that yet.
And there was nothing here. Time wasted. For the most part, like the layout in dungeons, it's not like Path of Exile or Diablo 2 or Diablo 1 or 3, where you're going to have like different layouts in dungeons. Every time like you play, you have a chance to have different layouts. No, here everything stays the same, like no matter what. It only changes in SRs, though. Even in SRs, there are a lot of there is a lot of times you will be having like the same layout for those stages that you'll go into.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, but the idea that they allow you to sell quest items, like, give me a break. I really did sold the quest item. Actually, 2 quest items that I needed to open that secret area. And up until you actually get towards that NPC, you will not even know if you need them or not.
I'll keep an eye on
So it's a big screw, you didn't know that or you forgot about it. Well, you need those items. How about no? How about you actually don't allow players to be able to sell quest items like that?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, that's minus quest NPC. Quest boss.
That skill's not ready.
And no, when they show you like this doesn't mean that you forgot to do something in that place. This means that if you already like collected an item or killed the enemy in that area, this doesn't mean that you forgot to do something there. It's just a way of showing them that there was a quest there. And yes, in this DLC you should kind of pay attention to the fact that there are certain places that you would want to visit, one of which is... well, not this place, but there... or actually this place, yeah, this place. You wanna get your boost to your alternative characters for leveling. Here's another way how you can do that. Here is your experience ring. Okay, we need rigid shell. Let's go and craft it. Maybe we'll get something new out of that shrine, some legendary or something like that.
Got any more scrap metal? Don't get killed out there.
Oh, I have spare point available. Wonderful. I need way too many points, actually. Just way too many. I can get a couple of those points from the completing SR level 30, I believe, either 25 or level 30, and I will get a couple of points in there as well.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, it's kind of hard in those kinds of situations with a lot of big target enemies to be able to figure out what is even happening there. It was already hard to do as a purifier, and as a summoner you just have even more stuff to worry about, primarily your pets and something like that. So just having to pinpoint where your pets are or something like that becomes even more hard. It becomes harder than it is. Harder, but still manageable. This is also one of the reasons why you want to be tanky. Because in case something, you don't want to get instant one-shotted because someone decided to go for you and not the pets.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Oh boy. Okay. I think I haven't missed. That's like one of the hidden places where we need to go to. Because remember, we need to gather some of those parts of the key to open the Tomb of Heretic.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, we go to the left first and then we go and check what's to the right.
That skill's not ready.
Either they sometimes do not crit, or they are doing something, because sometimes the offense just plummets or stops immediately. I guess Primal Spirit is glitching a little bit. Doesn't attack targets that needs to be attacked. Oh well. That can also happen. Ah, come on, go and attack. What the heck?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, here's one of the places where we were going to go and grab ourselves quest item, which we cannot sell, unlike certain quest items. For whatever reason we can sell them. Like, if it's a quest item, why even give an option to sell it? What if you don't know if it's a quest item? This is legit strange design decision. got to the place that we needed to be, where we needed to be. Or that we needed to visit.
I can't do that yet.
Well, I was lucky that Lead was there, and I didn't just blown those temporary buffs for nothing.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Offensive ability does influence chance to crit targets, right? If it does, then it's kind of good to higher that chance a little bit more, so that they would have like more crits. They are critting, but it feels like they need more crits.
I can't do that yet.
That's minus quest enemy, quest boss. Again, duplicates. Sometimes I already, just by looking at the form of the item, I'm saying whether or not it's a duplicate, and I already have it. It's good to know that. Because I don't want to have way too much of those duplicate items. Way too many. Okay, so we got ourselves our first part of the key. We need 2 more. One is not that far from here, another one is quite far from here, almost. Actually, pretty much near the end of this DLC.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
It was a good idea to just aggro them all and... What the... You already can't carry anymore? I've been in the town like 10 minutes ago. Guess that has to do with just how fast we progress through, and because of that, like, way too many items are being dropped. Oh, Bilgotian. Yay. That's a world drop for those of you who are willing to play as a blade master or Pierce Infiltrator. Bilgotian set is for you.
Put it to good use. Got something you need stashed?
Okay, we don't need this item for now. So let's store it. I really sold those items. Like, unbelievably.
I'll keep an eye out.
I can't do that yet.
It feels faster. And I also have no problems against those enemies such as Chosen, like Kaiman's Chosens. Not Kaiman's, but Korvax champions and stuff like that. Because they had more resistance towards fire elemental attacks. I do feel that this class is stronger than Purifier, but we have to, like, to completely understand this, we need to get towards Asara and Crucible.
I can't do that yet.
He already is, like, super powerful, and I can feel it. Isn't this the place where you summon the...
I can't do that yet.
Callagadra? It is, right? But I cannot use it. It's the right place, but I cannot summon it for some reason. I couldn't do this on normal difficulty, and I cannot do this on this one as well. Couldn't do this with Purifier either. Like, do you have to beat campaign first to summon it, or what? Like, I don't know. Because I wanted to try and fight this boss. It is the right place, because I remember on the video showcase it was all like a desert area. Unfortunately, I cannot do this.
Can't do that yet.
I want to fight Callagadra. Even though I don't need that, I want to. I cannot do that. The game doesn't allow me to. Actually, I want to check. I just want to check. Celestial Essence item. Oh, this is how you do that. Can be used blacksmith to craft Celestial Essence. Okay, wait a second. If I just need Celestial Essence, how about I place a portal around here? How about I go grab myself this Celestial Essence?
That skill's not ready.
Got something you need, Stan?
Where is it? Celestial Essence. Don't have it? I have it.
I'll keep an eye on it. I can't do that yet.
This is going to end just as bad as it did with McDragon. Yeah. Whatever. I don't care. This is ridiculous. See, and about what kind of like literally about what kind of tactic are we talking about here? We are talking about complete absence of tactic and something like that. Because really you cannot call this a tactic
Do that yet.
because it isn't. See how fast your pets are just dying. That's just absurd. Complete and utter absurd. And it's literally just the battle of endurance. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't do that yet.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, so you kinda beat this boss by running around and doing nothing. Yeah, because here's the idea, like, there is no move your paths from side to side, there is nothing like that. Because you can, like, look how fast they are dying. You accept me to move them? Move them where? Move them how? This isn't working. Look at this. I wonder when Sentai was designing this. For those of you who do not know, this is the main, like, guy who is responsible for this game. Did he ever, like, try to... what he did with those, like, bosses? I think he actually didn't. I really don't like, feel any kind of achievement just because of... What the... How did I die there? Whatever. I'm going to try and do this like again. But as you can see, this... like... I cannot say that this is like any kind of skill and stuff. It's just really a battle of endurance, and that's it. Let's go and do it again. I guess I don't need to go into the golden sands. Yeah, I need to avoid touching golden sand. Kinda hard to also understand, like, because everything one-shots you here, it's hard to understand, like, what pet died in that encounter. This is why I have to, like, constantly shift and look for clues. Golden sand, yeah, we need to touch. We need to not to touch golden sand. Otherwise, it's bad. Who died again? Like, the idea is that he isn't even tough. What the fuck?
That skill's not ready.
We just have to dodge his golden sands. By dodging the golden sands, we can stay alive. Oh, yeah. I touched the golden sand again. No, not the golden sand. No, please. Please, no. Okay. I got the pattern. I at least got the pattern of, like, how this boss works in general. It's really all about endurance, and that's it. Good thing that I have... Where is he? Oh, there he is. I want to keep buffs so that's, you know, when I have all of my pets ready, I can cast those buffs on them and they will going to die with them. So literally the only thing that is dangerous about him are those golden sands. And the fact that my pets are getting blown up in an instant. Oh no 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 no. Take your sands away with you.
That skill's not ready.
I just have too much stuff to press, this is why I don't have mana pots in there. Shifting sands, no, get yourself away from me. Oh wow, they're starting to become like more and more relentless. I don't have any more pets. Come on. Run around, run around, run, 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 run. Run around, run around. They died again. Sure thing. Expect it. And all I can do is run away. All I can do is resummon. I'm in a tight spot here. Golden sands again. Screw you, I will not going to die there. I can't believe my pets are dying so fast here. Well, I technically can, but it doesn't matter. Look at this. They all died again. Fine, fine.
You can't do that yet.
Am I even hitting him, or have to change my tactic a little bit? No, I brought him to red HP, which is not bad. Just mistiming my buffs when I don't really have pets to help me out. Thank God that he is slow. He just summoned the golden sand right beneath my foot. How obnoxious are you, actually?
That skill's not ready.
Did I just... Of course, yes. Nice. I have buffs now.
Skill's not ready.
Time to attack him. Time to run away.
That skill's not ready.
So have to pay close attention to the golden sands.
Can't do that yet.
Because golden sands can one-shot you. Yes. Whoa. I almost made a huge mistake. Shifting sands again. Whoa! Oh no. Oh no, hands are shaking. It's when you fight those kinds of bosses you actually get those, like... Especially if you have to press a lot of buttons, you are starting to mess up everything. No, no, no. Run here. Worry not. Run away from him. Yes, yes, yes. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. Run away. Heal up. No, 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 I will not going to fall for this. I will going to take the slow but safe approach. God damn it. Shifting sense. Whew. That does it for this boss. Absolutely atrocious mechanics. Almost no skill involved in fighting this boss
Not ready.
as a summoner. You just run around like an idiot because stand on one place, you die. You cannot attack him for long because your pet's getting blown up, even though this character has like the tankiest pets. Whatever. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I can't do that.
That's minus second one, and probably by many considered one of the toughest celestial boss in this entire game. There are 3 left. McDragon, Crate Entertainment, and
I can't do that.
the other one, like, Lokar. And I don't know if I will be able to open the path to Lokar. If I won't, well, whatever. It took me ages to beat this boss, but I don't care. I did it, I got my achievement. Once again, I'm going to repeat that items that are dropping from those bosses, they are not used in any kind of relative build that people are using, so they are completely useless. Got myself an achievement, whatever. I don't care about anything else.
That skill's not ready.
Boss kill was done without the ring that I need for the build, a conduit that I need for the build, as well as gloves that are needed for this build, and also without all of the components.
That skill's not ready.
Well, Ravager, depending on what class you are playing. For this summoner, Ravager is probably one of the easiest one to defeat.
I can't do that yet.
You just have to kite around, because he has the behavior of ignoring your pets and just going after you. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Basically, the general idea that I found that kind of worked against this boss, you have to pay attention to those golden sands that he is casting when he stomps the ground. Avoiding them as much as possible and running around from everything else, and you are good to go. It will going to take a long time, but it's doable.
That skill's not ready.
One thing that was also interesting to me is that he didn't do... His auto attacks were not that threatening. Either he was missing them, or by default he is not about auto attacking. Yeah, I like those flaming rocks that they're throwing.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Okay, so for now, we just need to push on until we finish this DLC. We of course going to clear Tomb of Heretic. Now I don't know, on this stream we won't going to be able to do that. We don't have that much time left. But on the other stream we will. We will most certainly going to do that. Okay, and if I'm not mistaken, it's either here that the next secret area. Yes, it's here.
That skill's not ready.
Part 1/part 2 of our quest to open the Tomb of Heretic. Depending on, like, if you just start, it might be, like, if you never done this quest, it might be your part 1. But if you already know, like, where are those secret places, then it's going to be your part 2, because part 1 is a bit closer when it comes to, like, looking from the map perspective. And part 3 is way further into the DLC itself.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, but I really liked that. At first, didn't even understood like what happened. Well, I had the idea, like when I got one-shotted by Callagadra, and I had the idea like I was standing on some place where I shouldn't have been standing. Turns out those golden sands are pretty much game over if you stand in them. Which is strange, sometimes they do not do any kind of offense to you, and then they do. Yes, they also cut resistances by a whole lot. I should probably take a look into what kind of skills was that he was using. I know that his breath ability didn't really do anything against me. It sure did a lot to my pets, but against me it didn't do anything. His small and big tornadoes were also hurting a lot, but not as much as Golden Sands do. But yeah, technically I unraveled the secret of how to fight this boss if I am going to be using like Summoner class. I don't know if Necromancer can do this, because I was also relying on the fact that my pets can at least tank something. Maybe he can, it will just going to take much longer time, because he will need to continuously resummon his stuff. Another kind of great thing, and what makes difference between Ravager and Callagadra, is the fact that with Ravager you can outrun him. Like, especially if you are going to be playing some damage over time builds, or a build with fast movement speed, you'll be able to outrun him. He, like, even I, with my movement speed is not that great, and I still was able to outrun him. Even if he teleports, it doesn't really matter. He has this stun thing when he teleports, but with decent stun resist it shouldn't be a problem.
That skill's not ready.
and taking him down on the on the second try. I took down Ravager on the first try and took down this boss on the second try. That's
That skill's
pretty
not
good. I'm going to recheck if I'm going to kill the enemies and recheck if I have all the auras active. Because when I was switching skill panels, I accidentally was pressing on the wrong buttons, and because of that, switching on and off auras, which is not that good. Not a good thing to do, and have to pay close attention to it. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, everything works. Nice.
That skill's not ready.
If I'm not mistaken, there will be always also like a part 3 of this dungeon. Another thing that was kind of hard to do is actually to time that at least like 4 out of 5 pets that should have been alive by the time my buffs were on. And that timing was hard to perform. Especially because of the fact that he can kill them quite fast, and because of that I had no time to react. And a lot in that battle, a lot of times I was pressing buffs when I had like only 1 pet alive or no pets at all. Physical retaliation. I guess for retaliation builds, like maybe. Also, it's not a part of the set, which means that if it's the only item that drops from those bosses, then technically you just kill them once and that's it. Okay, got my part 2 of that hidden, hidden path quest line in this DLC. Now it's time to go and continue on clearing everything. Next boss against whom I kinda need to develop a tactic of fighting against is going to be McDragon. Problem that I see against that boss is going to be keeping my pets away from him when he casts his Thundercloud ability, as well as doing so like efficiently, because a lot of times he's going to be hitting me as well, not only my pets but me also. So this is going to become extra challenging. I think like 1 or 2 tries and I will be able to take him down. But we'll do that once we're going to finish this DLC. Oh, by the way, take a look at this. I haven't seen this. Oh, that's a reference. Great Entertainment logo.
I can't do that yet.
Nice. First time in like a whole lot since I've played this game I see this. Never seen it before.
Can't do that.
Some Easter egg or something like that.
That skill's not ready.
One of the places for Crate Boss? Oh, so you mean it has like different places where it can spawn? Or is it just like it's a part of the that quest line that I have to complete?
That skill's not ready.
Anyway, it's first time I see this thing. So for me it's interesting to know what exactly it's all about.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, then I kinda have to remember where it was, because I will be doing that quest. I've seen showcases with the fact that this build can take down Crate Boss. And of course I will be trying to do that quest as well.
That skill's not ready.
I know 2 things about Crate Entertainment questline. One thing is that the quest starts over, I believe, Vanguard of 3, where you have this like green portal thing. You have to stand there for a while and it will going to continuously damage you, and you have to survive for a specific like amount of time. Then it will going to allow you to continue with the quest itself. And I know that boss itself against some classes, like with some classes you won't be able to beat him. Due to how the boss fight is genuinely designed. We will see. We will try. Our build is capable of doing that, so why not?
That skill's not ready.
I wanna grab the remaining achievements that I have on Steam. Remaining achievements for this game. I already have a lot of them. Part of them my brother was managed to get when he was playing his
That skill's not
other characters, like on hardcore and softcore. Some others I managed to get.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Okay.
That skill's not
Staircase. The infamous staircase. And I cannot go there from this side. I will go here from this side.
ready. I can't do that yet.
Hey! I can...
There will be a whole bunch of enemies here. Spirits, mummies, statues. I was already saying this, that for the most part I'm not the biggest fan of sewer locations as well as desert locations
I can't do that yet.
in any kind of games, but in this game they at least they managed to make so that those desert areas they don't start to become that boring to clear. Plus they have variety when it comes to what kind of locations you visit. It's not just about deserts and something like that. It's also the fact that you get to oases and temples and stuff like that. It's fairly interesting.
I'll give you a good price. And we'll
And it doesn't become like that boring that fast. Thank you for the following, Renan Machi. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing great. Hope you are enjoying Grim Dawn. And hopefully you're going to be able to gain as many items, as many useful items that you want.
find well spent.
Got something you need stashed?
And they will going to help you make even more progress. Okay, let's place it here. Where is our Ravager? Where is it? I'm going to place them like in a different place. Items that we got from those Uber bosses. Sure thing. Even though I personally like mostly play solo in those kinds of games, I'm willing to give multiplayer a shot as well. Okay, I need to backtrack the way here to clear some of those enemies.
That skill's not ready.
One thing that is really hard to get from the campaign itself, recipes. Like, I know that recipes drop pretty well in SRs as well as flour in the Skeleton Key dungeons in the first DLC sells quite a lot of them. But generally speaking, just from farming enemies, even on elite difficulty, you don't get a lot of those recipes. They're quite rare. Reason why you would want to have as many recipes as possible. Crafting is really good in this game. Doesn't require that many resources, as well as you get, when you craft, you get the choice of getting some specific plus stats, such as stun, -2 duration of stuns in a freeze, additional resistances, and some other things as well, depending on what kind of blacksmith are you going to craft with.
I can't do that yet.
For example, for the purifier that I was using, as well as for this conjurer,
That skill's not ready.
to gain good amount of, like, for purifier to gain any kind of stun resistances, you actually need to craft for stun resist. For that purpose, you need to gain as much of those recipes for those specific items as possible.
Not ready.
There is an alternative, and it is to ask other players to craft you. If they have like the recipe, you can ask them to craft you some item for the specific, like with the specific additional bonuses that you need. You just give them resources and they will going to craft you this item. Which is really good.
Skill's not ready.
This is why a lot of time for a lot of time I say it, and I will going to say it again, that you have to, like, all of those purple components for crafting, such as Ugden blooms, eyeballs, as well as Blood of Catan, and many other like purple components.
can't do that yet.
Thank you too. I will be waiting you on another stream. Good night to you as well. So I was speaking about those components. Every like purple component that you will going to collect. Do try to collect them as much as possible. Especially if you plan on creating new characters, you definitely need those Ugden blooms as much as possible, because each high-level component costs like 16 Ugden blooms, so there is never going to be like enough of those. Crafting items may require some specific components, so it's always good to stockpile on those things as well. And generally speaking, other players are also selling or trading their items for those specific components. So if you have them, you will have a chance to get yourself a better item. And the better item, or the item that you are desiring.
That skill's not ready.
I'm really liking the fact here that I'm not being targeted by enemies. Even when I approach those monster totems, immediately as the enemies pop up, they are kinda just straight away go for my pets. A lot of it really has to deal with the fact that I have two Briar Torrents, and I have Hellhound. They have that area of effects, taunting abilities, and they... like, I believe some Devotion also gives me that. I'm going to double check. Okay, let's go into Devotions. Do I have it here? No, this one... no, this one doesn't. How about this? Offensive, defensive. No. No, no, no. What about here? Nope. What about here? Nah. It doesn't. Nope, this one also does not. No. Well, well, well. My stuff doesn't give me... like, Devotion doesn't give me any taunting stuff. Okay. Well, I had to double check. I had to double check because I want to provide you with like information that is based on like facts and not just information that comes from nowhere. Let's go and give those quests. We don't need to sell items yet.
That skill's not ready.
You're looking. Can you score back and
Serve the...
And I need the third one. Okay. And my Primal Spirit is like, nah, I will not attack him.
Good.
Oh! No, no, no. I think I still haven't. Yeah, I thought I had managed to go in plus on that ability.
Greetings.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, all the quests here are done, right? Yeah, Vanguard of 3. I sure think.
Serve the 3.
That skill's not ready.
We are done with those quests. Now to continue on and do the other quests as well. Need to get to Vanguard of 3, and we will be able to do that.
That skill's not ready.
We have like 1 hour more until the end of the stream, so we will be able to do a lot more. Thanks to our amazing clear speed.
That skill's not ready.
See, even like here, even as I stand there, which technically I will not do. I will not do that. I will not just going to be standing still in like later on, as I'm going to make progress into Shattered Realm territory. I will not going to, like, only in boss rooms I think I will do that, because there you kind of have to move strategically so that you will not aggro other bosses as well. But genuinely speaking, they are not attacking me that often, which is really good.
I can't do that.
I also have this 10,000 damage absorption, which is going to help me, and I will going to get myself a component that is going to be placed into my necklace. I will get another 9,000 damage absorption against Ether and Chaos. There are a lot of enemies who like to do that, type of attack, and against those I will be protected as well. So, genuinely speaking, I will have layers of defense against different types of attacks. So this, like, 17,000 health is going to turn into, is already 27,500 because of the 10,000 damage absorption that I already have. And it will going to turn into plus another 9,000, but against Ether and Chaos types of attacks. That's a lot.
That skill's not ready.
It depletes quite fast, but it's still a lot, and it's still good to have. Knowing how much you have on that 10,000 damage absorption, you just look into here. It will going to look like 9, which means 9,000. You still have like 9,000, and just by looking at it, you will going to understand. Or if you have Grim Tools active, not Grim Tools, but Grim Internals, it will going to show you here. Fiend Flash, 8,816 out of 10,000.
I can't do that.
Really nice, and Personally, I think it's really good to have those abilities. Because they can save you in a lot of those sticky situations.
Do that yet.
I think I haven't missed any secret location here. I've checked this path.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Oh, now I don't remember. I know that somewhere around here there is a cave or a tomb that we need to go into. And as far as I remember, yeah, we need to go there first. Yeah. This just brings us to a new area where we don't need to go quite yet. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to go here yet. Let's go into that cave.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Because I always misunderstand like this cave, and there is going to be like another one that leads towards like somewhere around here. There is a cave that was going to lead you towards Vanguard of 3. This is not that cave. This is the cave where you can explore stuff.
That skill's not ready.
Sometimes it lags a little bit. Against either super big bosses or something like a lot of enemies. Way too many enemies.
Skill's not ready.
I got to remember what path was I using. Like the proper path to clear everything and not to backtrack. I don't see any arcane elites. And actually, even if I saw some, like, just for the clarification, I want to understand, like, whether or not arcane elites are that threatening against summoner. And can you actually hide behind your pets in order to protect yourself from their dispel ability? If you can, it's super good. Like, then I don't have to worry about... I guess I won't have to worry about neither of those, like, elite types. And if it's vice versa, I will just going to priority target them.
Skill's not ready.
And that's it. And basically the same stuff that I was doing with Purifier as well. Like, Arcane Elite comes first. Because in a lot of cases, you want to get rid of Arcane Elite.
I can't do that yet.
Pretty much, well, I guess a lot of builds are revolving around having auras on them. Auras or buffs, ultimate abilities, and you don't want to get dispelled in the middle of combat, in the middle of enemy swarm. You don't want to end up being without buffs. You want to have them.
I can't do that yet.
I know it's kind of obvious, but just as a reminder. Sometimes people forget about that. Sometimes new players do not know, like, whom should they be worried about more. Either it's going to be like one type of elite or another one. One thing that I also like is the music in those DLC, in the first one and in the second one. Probably my one of my favorite theme in this entire game is being played at the sewer camp in Melmoth.
Can't do that yet. I can't carry anymore.
What? I can't carry anymore?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, come on. Well, that's a lot of items. Mostly green stuff, but with some legendaries, duplicates, unfortunately, no new ones. I already mentioned on how to distinguish on the fact, like, whether or not you had this item or you didn't have this item. It's completely new to you. Whenever the game is going to tell you new illusion added, this means that you never had this item before. Okay.
I'll keep this stash safe.
And in the first and second DLC, you're also going to get those items that are needed for
I'll keep an eye on this.
getting rid of your devotion points, as well as
I can't do that yet.
your, I believe, yeah, stat points, yeah. Stat points and devotion points.
Greetings, Secret.
Okay. Done with that quest as well. Now to go
Skill's not ready.
to go somewhere. Somewhere around here. Yeah, we're making quite a progress when it comes to like how far have we managed to get ourselves to. Technically speaking, we are like, according by the map and by how things are going, we are like half of the second DLC cleared. Another half is not that long. Technically, like, same thing applies to the first DLC. When you get out of the swamp in the first DLC, like, you go... like, when you do this, and then they throw you this. This is super fast to complete. Here is the same thing. When you are done with, like, this area and you reach here, this is... like 1.5 to 2 hours, and you are going to be done with it. And that's by the way, that's clearing like everything. That's not skipping quests, not rushing from point A to point B. That's genuinely clearing everything and doing everything. I specifically do that. I have this habit when I play RPGs, action RPGs, I am clearing everything. I'm doing side quests, main quests. That's just because I like to do this kind of stuff. I like to explore. Oh, wait. There is something here.
That skill's not ready.
Quests that are kind of hard to understand, like, just from the get-go, are those quests about hidden path quest line, as well as Great Entertainment boss fight, Lokar quest line, like the quest line that will going to unlock you access to a place where you can find Lokar. Like those types of quests are kind of hard to do without going into wiki and trying to find that information there, or at least the start for the quest line. But that's totally okay. Those areas are completely optional.
that yet.
But if you want to do like Conjurer builds, Vitality Conjurer with Vitality Conjurer builds, that is going to be played without pets, you kind of have to figure out and open yourself like a path towards that location where like Lokar can also be found, because there and only there you can find yourself Dark One set. You can farm pieces of that set from specific enemies in there, elite enemies. And this is a very powerful set for that class, so if you were going to be planning on doing that kind of class,
That skill's not ready.
then you need to do that quest line. Or if you want to get yourself set that gives boost to experience, you also want to do that.
That skill's not ready.
And I will also kind of recommend you to, if you haven't done that yet, to do the Hidden Path quest line in the main campaign.
I can't do that yet.
For extra skill points, stat point, it's really good. Mark of Unlife. If I am not mistaken, I already had this.
I can't do that yet.
Quite a decent thing. All damage, crit damage, and I suppose
That skill's
this
not
can
ready.
work as a temporary replacement for the, if you do not have like beast color metal, it replaces talisman. Like this one replaces that one to the left. If you do not have it, I guess it's good. Let us look more on the stats. Plus 2 resistances, kind of good. Amber Claw, Ground Slam. Those are for this, which is not that important. Ground Slam is good. Defensive ability. Yeah, it can kind of work. It can kind of work, but getting this, if you are planning to do this particular build, is better.
That skill's not ready.
But as a filler, it works really nicely. Activates when the health drops below 35%, 3-second duration, reduction for all of those. Crowd control stuff, yeah, as a filler. Like, it isn't really exceptional, but as a filler it works nicely. Not the greatest, not the worst. That's how I can describe it. Because Beast Collar Medal is really like it's just really good for this build. Yeah. Especially if we consider the fact that we need 4-part set. Which, by the way, you know, one thing that they don't really have in this game, or I don't know about it, is there an item in this game? You know, in Diablo 3 you have an item that allows you, if you are equipping it, it allows you to lower set requirement by -1. So you'll get a proc like 4-part set proc if you're going to have only 3 items.
Skill's not ready.
I think there is no such thing here. I never, like, in Grim Dawn I never seen such an item. Maybe in the future they might add it, I don't know. It opens up possibilities for some experiments. Going like double set builds. I don't know, I want to check this information, but probably there is no such thing.
That skill's not ready.
Let me aggro those guys as well, just for the sake of it.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, they are all up there. Okay. Then I'm going to them. There's like 3 or 4 elites. Demons. Winged demons with a whole bunch of physical attack power. Yeah. That was us standing in way too much area effect. Losing a bit of health. Doesn't happen all the time, luckily.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Oh boy.
That skill's not ready.
Come on. Come on, come on. Vanguard of 3. Yes. First half of this DLC is... we are done with it.
I can't do that.
Riken, see, don't worry. Salile will not be...
Yes, traveler?
I hear you've done...
Worthy of a merit. What kind of merit? Where are the quests? Worthy of a merit. You can purchase them. Ah, okay. I know. I know what this is.
Do that yet.
It's difficulty merit. Something that allows you to skip difficulties on your future characters.
That skill's not ready.
It is very important to, like, if you want to soften the leveling of your other characters, to at least, like, one of your characters just has to complete the campaign on ultimate difficulty. And by using him, you can buy experience potions, you can buy merits, you can buy like mandates for faster reputation gain, like all kinds of stuff is being opened. And you can utilize all that for your own and personal needs, for your future characters.
I can't do that yet.
Can they kill him? Wow. They took their sweet time to kill this enemy. I guess because not everyone was attacking him. Ah yes, Ctonian Realm. Yeah, arcane enemies are present, but we are getting rid of them so fast that they cannot react to us. The thing that you have to remember, those arcane elites, they will not going to cast their dispel stuff like straight away. They do not do that, so you can rest assured that you will not gonna get dispelled straight away. Yeah, I upped my resistances to Chaos and Ether, yet still, like, Ctonians are a problem. So I expect to see problems with... later on I expect to see problems against Gravatul. Because he likes to area effect a lot.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. That does it for the Ctonian Realm. Back outside to kill the rest of the stuff.
Skill's not ready.
And because we were dealing today with Callagadra, we will going to be like the end of the stream. We will finish like somewhere around, like either here, probably somewhere around here. So what is going to left is to do this, and then after we kill the Horvath, do the Tomb of Heretic.
I can't do that.
I always like to land debuffs on on as many targets as possible. Who knows what their behavior is going to be, like what they will going to plan on doing. They might attack me, they might not attack me, like whatever. If they will, they are going to get debuffed. If they not, well, okay then. I already have that amulet, so I don't need it. It's not an amulet, though, it's a medal. Don't need those.
Iron well spent. Safe storage, no questions.
I need to go and buy those merits that they were mentioning. Where have I placed those quest items? Oh, there they are. So we got 3 of those.
I'll keep an eye on
Merits. Yeah, Savior.
Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Completed the quest and sold the merit. Okay, no more quests here. Actually, why am I running this way? Destroy the messenger. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, if... Come on. I really forgot what I was going there for. Okay. You go to do one thing, you do like another thing, and you completely forgot about stuff that you need to do. Okay, for skin shell. Where is this? Should easily find this by just the number. Radiant champions.
Go on then.
I'm still liking this class. The fact that it is so tanky, the fact that the pets are also tanky. It has debuffs, has a whole bunch of buffs, temporary or permanent auras and other things. It's kind of hard to pass on those pluses.
Not ready.
It's like has minuses. I'm going to also like mention one of the biggest minuses is that it is unstable when leveling. When you'll be leveling, you'll feel those. It's not a straight line that goes just up, and it's not a straight line that goes like. It's not a line that goes up, gradually up, up, up. It's a line that goes a bit up, then it goes down, then it goes up, then it goes down. In the end, when you get to like good gear, late game gear and stuff, you get more devotions, it starts to just go up. and up until it hits the roof, and you cannot go higher than that. But as you level, it's going to be a bit unstable. Is it that problematic? Well, not really. I also will going to say that this build, technically hardcore viable. You can go with this build on the hardcore difficulty. Just like on hardcore, you do not need to do a lot of stuff that you normally do on softcore. If you want to get your achievement there, you beat the campaign. You do like shards from 1 to 30, and I believe there is also like something like that. Or actually get an achievement for hardcore just by clearing 3 difficulties and defeating Korvac on the ultimate difficulty. You do not need to go for those like Ravager on hardcore or like other extra hard and dangerous things. And this build will going to get you through whole campaign. Leveling is fairly decent, I'd say, with the possibility of getting yourself towards the ultimate difficulty, like first act and even act 2, without even like changing gear from normal difficulty. Just get your faction gear, some blue items that you might get. Maybe you'll get lucky and get a legendary, and you will be good to go. You just kind of have to get used to the mechanic. He's not going to be the fastest thing ever, but he is one of the safest things you might go with.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. By the way, how do you... What is this altar? Altar of Atep. Let me check. I want to know. Altar of Atep. Do I need some specific item? Oh, I have to be with Bismail. Okay, okay. I'm not with the with that cult. Okay. I was thinking there is another like hidden boss here, or maybe there is, but I'm with the wrong cult. I think in this DLC that changes basically depending on what kind of cult you're going to sign with. The only thing that changes is basically will you have like one quest line from one cult or from another cult. Rewards are technically everything is the same, so you do not have to worry about that. You will still gain reputation with all 3 factions, and you'll be able to buy everything from all of them. It's not like Hyman's Chosen's or Death's Vigil, where you have to decide like one or another. And if you decide with one, you will will going to have to fight the other ones. Now here it's different. So I guess like pick whoever. Oh, another difference is going to be with whom you are going to faster like complete the reputation gain. With what out of those three factions. So I guess if you are not chasing for the reputation, pick whomever you like. You may even do like, you know, on one difficulty go with one, on the other one go with the other, and on the third one decide with like go with the final one.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, we should have no problems against those champions. Yeah, they're dying pretty fast. Because we are not playing with fire damage type, it's easier to get rid of those guys, because they're like they have very high flame resist. But against this type of attacks, they are nothing.
That skill's not ready.
Man. Either it's me or this area in general just lags.
I can't do that yet.
I wonder why did they completely ignore one guy and went for the other one that was so far away from them. Strange. I have to not forget that the last quest they will going to give me is going to be like using those three temples. Oh my god. Look at this lag. Frame rate goes to gutter when there will be a lot of enemies, especially if there will be a lot of enemies that are going to cast some meteor showers or something like that, and they will also going to be like big model enemies. It starts to lag. Thank God they are not focusing me. And they're still sitting on my bats.
That skill's not ready.
I'll feel extra safe once I place another 9000 damage absorption in my amulet.
Can't do that yet.
Even though it's only against two types, those two types are present in this game, like, in a lot of cases. Yeah, we will stop when we reach the next waypoint.
Not ready. That skill's not ready.
the chest with dynamite. So for the most part, 4 deaths that we had were one against McDragon, another one against another one was against Callagadra. 2 other ones happened to me on a normal difficulty because of my own stupid mistakes. So genuinely speaking, you can go with this class like deathless. It is possible and not that hard to achieve. Okay, this is not the place where we are going to find Messenger. Yeah, it is not. It is one of those caves that will going to lead us outside.
Can't do that yet.
Wow, she died so she died so fast. It took me a while to kill her with Purifier, because again, her like she has bonus resistance to fire attack.
Skill's not ready.
Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Pretty straightforward. I don't know if everything is going to go okay on tomorrow's stream. We will going to finish this DLC. We will going to complete the how was it called? Complete Tomb of Heretic, and then we will going to try into McDragon again. Because now that I know that basically I have to run around in his fight from those electric clouds, it will be a bit troublesome when it comes to switching those skill panels to re-summon stuff. I might have to, like, replace some skills just for that fight alone.
Can't do that yet.
Because I want to be as comfortable as possible when fighting against him. My biggest concern and my biggest problem with him is that he deals insane amount of damage to your character as well. Since I don't really have a lot of healing or something like that, or lifesteal, I will going to have problems. Hopefully everything is going to go okay. If it will, it's going to be so nice, because then we just have to defeat Crate and what also
That skill's not ready.
pray that we didn't mess up the Lockhart quest, which I think we did, because we saw I sold quest items. I'm dumb and I sold quest items.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, there is a whole lot of those enemies. Oh, there is. New illusion added means that we never had this item before. How nice. They're giving us items that we didn't had before. It's just the longer you play, the more items you are accumulating, and then it becomes harder to find something new that you didn't have before.
That skill's not ready. My inventory is full.
Oh, really? Is that so? Your
My
inventory is full. Oh, who cares? Vanguard of 3. To go there.
I smell the Husserl. The witch gods are united in this.
Have you executed?
Splendid. Okay, we need to sell stuff.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
This one looks interesting. So I'm just gonna keep it because it looks nice. Actually, does it have virus might, internal trauma, physical damage, siphon souls?
Put it to good use.
Who knows? Let's continue. Actually, did we found a
Can't do that. Yet.
portal there? We need that portal. Yeah, so we are still going, because we need that portal.
I can't do that yet.
Nice.
That skill's not ready.
Fortunately, with buffs, my pets were going to demolish huge stacks of enemies quite easily. Because that basically, as I said, like 250 plus 300, like 550% boost to damage. That's insane. That's literally insane.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Okay. Yeah, in a lot of cases I just don't even like have to move away. Though it will work in campaign. I don't know how it's like the same approach is going to work in SR. Probably it will not going to work in SR. I see no way it will. There is just no way the same stuff is going to work in SR.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, I cannot go there. That probably has to deal with either Dreek or Salile. Not Salile, but Bismiel.
I can't do that
Bismiel
yet.
or Dreek. Kill the Arcane, please. Kill another Arcane. Their health was dropping.
I can't do that yet.
Probably they got hit too much. Not to worry though. Because we will not going to go down that easily.
I can't do that yet.
It's good to have some ways of controlling the combat by healing, by debuffing. And it's always good to have like pets that will not going to get immediately blown up by someone.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, that way is the portal, which means that way we should go. Like, when it comes to main quest and stuff like that. But I want to go to the right first. Explore that area. Primal Spirit just... Now I figure it out. Sometimes Primal Spirit just doesn't want to attack. Just runs around doing nothing. They just shred them. What the hell? This item just... Okay. Item just glitched itself.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, this place is the place where you need to go to... When it comes to, like, Tomb of Heretic, Skeleton Key Dungeon. We will go there on the next stream. Attack them! What the hell?
I can't do that yet.
Place them into aggression, yet they still waiting for something to attack. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good to demolish even big targets so easily.
That skill's not ready.
Actually, you know what? Let me open a portal here. Let's go this way. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but I want to do this. I want to do this now so that tomorrow we'll have easier and like we'll have just more time when it comes to what we'll be able to do. We need to take 3 items from here.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, sell all this stuff because we don't need it. Hello to you too. Hello and welcome.
See you around.
Got some you need
Okay,
to
those items are going here.
Oh, hold on.
Nice. And we go here. So we open this thing up. We go in there, but we are only going to go up until we reach up until we're going to reach the waypoints. There is no reason right now for us to go any further than that, because we do not have quest yet. Once we will going to have a quest, and that will going to happen tomorrow, when we will going to finish this DLC. We will going to progress even more. But as for now, we cannot. Which, by the way, we have managed to do a lot on this stream. I'm talking about what have we done today. We've killed another celestial boss, which is Callagadra, on our second try. We are almost done with the second DLC, which is really nice. We've done with everything we can in the first DLC, including the Ravager that we killed in the previous stream. And we haven't really changed on stream. We haven't changed like items and stuff. We've changed some components off stream, but items and one item, which is mythical relic that we've crafted a long time ago, but I actually, interesting fact that I actually forgot that I never changed it. I crafted it and I forgot that I never changed it, which is kind of unfortunate. I only in the previous stream, if I remember, like something is wrong. Like why do I have like this thing and not the other thing? Like, and then I figured out, well, I messed up and didn't change stuff. But luckily I was capable of remembering it, like better late than never, as they like to say. And genuinely speaking, we've talked more about kiting, we've talked more about this class, we've talked about like how it performs while leveling, while doing certain things, how progression system of this particular class that I'm using with pets is not in a straight line, and it doesn't go like straight up, it goes like up, down, until a certain point where it starts to go just up. The certain point occurs like on level 90, when you already have like your devotion setup completed and you are starting to get like better and better items. That's when this class starts to shine. And like it or not, but if you want to make this build work out as efficiently as possible, Beast Collar set must have. This green offhand drops extremely well in the first DLC when you fight against those ghosts, like Wendigo spirits. Easy to get it. The only thing you kind of gamble is on how much bonus to pets you get. Generally it goes from 56 all the way up to like what I have, and I think that it can go even higher. I was super lucky to get such a huge value, 154% to all damage to my pets. It's really good, but what is more important is, of course, 30% attack speed Conjure Primal Spirit, minus 6-second recharge to Conjure Primal Spirit, as well as cooldown reduction plus 2 Conjure Spirits, Conjure Primal Spirit, and this thing also reduces, allows Primal Spirit to live longer, which in total right now gives me a 0.2 second on my most damaging pet, that when you summon it, just wrecks everything. Overall, if you have missed this part of the playthrough, if you want to see my battle against Ravager, if you want to see my battle against Callagadra, everything is going to be uploaded on YouTube. Everything is like on YouTube. You can check the entire playthrough if you want. You can check beginner-friendly videos that we are making for Grim Dawn and other games in the specific playlists. Link to YouTube channel and our social medias can be found in the Twitch tab section. They will going to tell you some information that probably no one was speaking about, or maybe someone spoke, but not everything. So if you like to give it a shot, you can check them out. If you already did, it's great. Hopefully you learned something from it. Hopefully you enjoyed them. And for us, it's more importantly so that you would find something unique, not only unique, but something that can teach you, like something that you didn't know and it helped you. That's the general idea of beginner-friendly stuff that we are uploading and speaking about on streams as well. So, generally speaking, it's about that. Schedules for the streams you can also see on in the Twitch tab section, as well as things of how you can support this channel, such as spread the word, subscribe or follow our Twitch channel, YouTube channel, share the videos, give them a like, share your thoughts and opinions. Maybe you want to know something, and maybe we can, like, judging by the demand, we can like make a specific video explaining stuff about like certain elements that you would like to know more about. You can of course utilize Patreon donation for direct support. Everything is optional, everything comes with rewards, so it's your call on whether or not to utilize those options or not. It's totally optional, so as I said, it's your call. Generally speaking, this is going to be all for this stream. I appreciate the fact that you have participated, that you have spoken, written something in the chat, that you have expressed your thoughts, opinion, that you dedicated your time, free time, for this particular stream, and I wish you all the best. We'll be seeing each other on the next stream, which is going to happen tomorrow. Goodbye everyone, take care of yourselves, and until next time.